Hello everybody, I think I'm live, I think we're good to go. Welcome in, hope everybody's doing well. Hello Casper, I like your little tile icon there. Let's get back to some tile sanity. I got a new backpack, that's nice, but mail is still blacked out with a lot of our farm here. Still don't know when I'm gonna get all these tiles for the farm, but we're just gonna get back to exploring the town, mountains, all of those areas. Hello Crashin, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I think everything is running. Alright, I don't know, where did we leave off? We left off just checking tiles. I think last time we finished all of the traveling cart checks that we had access to. So it's nice that we got those out of the way. I think there's something up with this boulder here. I think I might have to get those tiles, or like send myself those tiles. I don't know. We're gonna see if we start getting like railroad tiles. But remember, we hinted the railroad boulder removal, and it was like way over to the other side by the quarry. So I don't know. Hello Andy, hope you're doing well. Great to hear from you. There weren't any tiles up there. Down here, there's still a lot of blacked out tiles just like kind of scattered everywhere, but there are some that we can check here. Just a few. I thought I remember Ishai mentioning something about the railroad boulder removal being bugged or something, so I think we do have to give ourselves those tiles, so I might do that in just a second here. Hello Callie's Kirk, hope you're doing well. Great to hear from you. There's a train, but no boulder removed, so can't see the train. Still no pickaxe, still no hoe, still no watering can, so technically I'm not even able to grow stuff. Just got our trusty axe here, and of course our fists for breaking rocks and whatnot. Couple more tiles at the road. Another backpack, wow. I'm kind of filling up on those backpacks. Hello Abi, hope you're doing well. What the actual mode is this? Hello. Hello. This is TILESANITY. This is a branch of the Archipelago randomizer where every tile that you can step on is locked, and you have to unlock that tile to step on it, and when you do step on it, it unlocks a different tile or a random item like a tool upgrade or backpack or anything. Alright, yeah, I'm sending myself these two right here because I think this is bugged. 10-4 and 10-3. So something's going on with those. What is it? Send underscore location TILESANITY mountains 10-4 10-4. But I have to put my name cap. There we go. Another one was what, 10-3. Alright. Now hopefully things are fixed after that. Let's go to sleep, get rid of this rain. Hope you're doing well, Sammy K-Pop. Good to hear from you. Alright, and then ideally when we come back here, yep, those should be checked now. And I saw there was a few by the road, but then also, I'm sure there's plenty down in Cindersap. Couple over here behind the bush. Almost at the wizards. I don't know what making it to the wizard would actually do for us anymore, just because the wizard forest magic that allows us to see the bundles is a random item that we already received. So making it to the wizard, maybe we get a random check from it, and that's it? I'm not sure. But we don't really have that much of an incentive to make it over there anymore. Let's go ahead and explore the bus stop a little more. Still, actually, I think we have made it to Pelican Town. I forgot about that. So we have like a whole bunch of different branches. We have like, in Cindersap Forest alone, there's like the path that leads to the town. There's like above by the traveling cart. There's like down by the wizard. And then at the bus stop here, it could lead to Pelican Town, or it leads up to the back road over here. Which we still have some tiles. Nice. I saw one tile up there by the backwoods that's accessible now. I didn't see any more for Pelican Town, so we won't go back there just yet. And usually what happens when I step on one of these... Oh, I thought it usually unlocks some of the other ones that are nearby, but I guess not. And that's it up by the mountains here. So most of them look like they were for the bus stop. See a few new ones here. Any Pelican Town? No, no town tiles. Trees blocking this one. Oh, I restarted my computer recently, so I don't have my animation canceling running. That is a must for anything. I guess there wasn't one over here. Weird. Alright, let's go down to Cindersap. I see that there's one over here. Few over here. I don't think we can access that one, so that one should be out of logic at the very moment. There's one hidden behind this rock right here. We don't have a pickaxe, but we do have our fists, so that works. Got the ones by Leia's cottage, couple more for the backwoods, and one for the mountains. Let's warp back up there. Or check town first. I thought I saw one in town. Just that one for bus stop. Couple for the town. Which leads us back to Cindersap, but I saw for the mountains there were some first. Hope everybody's doing well. Don't forget to like the stream and use the birthday command. I assume the birthday command's working. We'll just do B-Day, space, month, day. If you haven't added your birthday, or if it's not on the calendar yet, add it. If you want to fill up that whole thing by tomorrow. We're not going to fill up the whole thing by tomorrow. Unless my stream gets like rated or something, but chances of that are slim. So I'll probably continue it and just try to fill it up by, I don't know, who knows when. But add your birthday. Alright, I thought we had some more for the Cindersap here. Yeah, there's a couple here. One here. Can't make it to town this route yet, but we are getting pretty close. We'll just keep doing the loop. We'll keep doing bus stop, town, road over here, and mountains, and cinder sap, and repeat. I got a few more for over there. That's good. Be nice to actually clear out some of these areas, but looks like those ones are stuck. Where was the axe in the end? The axe we actually got pretty early. It was one of our farm tiles, I believe. Yeah, the axe we've had for a little while, and I got a bunch of clubs. As you see, I have the galaxy hammer here, but still no watering can, still no hoe, still no scythe, still no pickaxe. Alright, yeah, I think that one's in logic. I think we just need to give ourselves the railroad boulder removal. I don't know if Ishai's around, but Ishai might be able to confirm that or not. Only one tile up by the trailing cart area. Can't get behind that one right there. How do the mines work? The mines don't have any tiles in it, so the mines are normal. We just have to make it to the mines, obviously, and then once we make it to the mines, we can get the random checks from all the different floors. That's it from over here. Hello, Angelina. Hope you're doing well. Going to railroad will require the boulder removal. Okay. I think I saw on the Discord thread something about the boulder logic not working correctly. So I don't know if that means, do I just send out those locations that the boulder's behind, but then I will have to wait until I get the removal? I'm not too sure. Progressive watering can. Progressive watering can. That is something. Pretty crazy. What's more likely, filling in every day of the month or a single day in a month? Yeah, I want to try to play like bingo with birthday calendars thing. See if we fill in every day of a month or every single day. I think every single number is more likely because, like, for example, 24th. We have 24th in 1, 2, 3, 4 months, so that's already like 1/3. The most month we have filled, I don't know, there really isn't any. I'm still lonely in October. October is like the only one that has one birthday, and that's mine. Where's my October birthdays? Map transition should keep in the logic, just the tiles are affected. Alright, so I just need to send out the tiles then. Watering can, look at that. Although, I don't really care about my watering can that much. But we have it now. I think we just need the hoe, and then growing crops is going to be logical requirements. So what, does this mean I do need to still send out this one right here? 10-2? So that's what I'll do. And it looked like there was some work being done on indoor TILESANITY locations when I was checking the Discord, so that looks really exciting. That's gonna be fun. Also cheating the boulder removal and scout honor, not taking the transition until you get from the rando. Yeah, I mean that's also an option, but if I can't take the transition, I'll just do what I'm doing and just give myself the checks rather than giving myself the actual boulder removal. Because if I send it to myself, then I won't see it when I get it. And it'll be harder to remember exactly when I'm allowed to take the transition. A few over here. Any in town? One in town. Quite a few at the bus stop. Few up here. Saw another one spawn over here. Alright, back up to the mountains now. Be cool to get some like warp obelisks and have that be in logic. Is that it for the mountains? I guess this one. Oh no, I already sent myself that one. We just have to sleep to update it. I'll go ahead and do that. I don't think I need money for anything yet. We already bought all the stuff we needed from the traveling cart. Bookseller's in today. Can't access the bookseller. Eventually I'll need the money for the bus fare, the bus tickets to get to the desert. Once we start having to worry about desert tiles, that'll be fun. I really like this. It's slow going, but it's satisfying to see the map filling gradually. Yeah. I agree. It's a weird thing. It's like such a simple concept because most of the time we're just stepping on tiles, going through the maze here, but just slowly opening up the map one tile at a time. It's extremely satisfying. No, I agree. I like the snake-like paths that are forming now. It'll be even more fun when we get to try TILESANITY with entrance randomizer and all of the indoor buildings have tiles. That'll be a whole like marathon. Welcome GB1 Reinwald, hope you're doing well. We're on the second to last day of my 6-day stream in a row. And we filled up only like 10% of the birthday calendar. We need more birthdays. And somebody joined me in October already. It's getting lonely. Hello, Prelude. Look forward to watching the generator tries to spin up a world TILESANITY entrance randomizer in all buildings. Yeah, that'll be insane. I mean, this side did a good job of making it a lot more efficient because it took me I think it took me less than a couple hours to generate this TILESANITY world with 1x1s and a whole bunch of other stuff. Because I was planning on doing it overnight, but I forgot to do it overnight Monday, so I had to do it Tuesday morning. So I let it run while I just went to the gym in the morning, and that was like for like an hour or two, and by the time I got back, it was done. So, oh, Linus, you gonna check those tiles for me? No? Just gonna phase through the boulder? So, I don't know, obviously it gets exponential. I want to see what happens when we try to do a multi-world. TILESANITY multi-world. Which I think... Ooh, coffee bean. Nice, that's something different. But I don't know who's insane enough to want to do a TILESANITY multi-world. I mean, that's going to get exponential. Just doing it, like, paired with one other person. And then if it's, like, even more people... Yeah, I don't know. It'll take a lot of processing time, I would imagine. Noah would join? Yeah, I mean, I would be so down to do, like... I don't know. But the thing with TILESANITY would be, like... Everybody has to be constantly playing. So maybe it'd have to be bigger tiles, like 3x3s, 5x5s or something. Because the 1x1 is like a whole commitment. And it's like you can't really do an async for tile sanity because it's like somebody joins, they check 5 tiles, and it's like, oh, I gotta wait on the next person to check their tiles to get more tiles. I don't know. Was trying to do one with your sister, but have yet to succeed at generating a world with 2 tile sanity slots. Yeah, I haven't tried generating it yet either, so we'll have to first see if it's even possible to generate. I saw on Discord, no, I think you were the one that was making or helping out with some of the tile sandy maps for the indoor buildings, if I observed that correctly, but that's really exciting. I'm excited to play with like entrance randomizer and inside houses and inside buildings. Eventually Ginger Island, but that's a whole nother thing. I think buildings first. Spamming inside maps, yeah. I mean, it looked like you got into like a nice workflow there. You were just pumping them out, yeah. I think I need to give myself these 2 right here. 10-1 and what, 10-0 then? Yes. 10-1, 10-0. Whole folder full of folders now. Nice. Alright, let's go to sleep so the UI updates. Anything from the mail? I got something. Coffee bean. Coffee bean. I have to ship the coffee bean, but let's obviously grow it first. Somewhere around here. It's gonna be the rice, sword in the stone rice that I'm never gonna be able to pull out until I get a gosh darn scythe. It's just gonna be stuck there forever. Alright, probably down by Cinder Sap's the best place to go now. I doubt there's really anything useful from the traveling cart. Obviously there's like stock that I can use on seeds, but if it's out of logic, it's gonna be a random tile and not really useful to me. Also, haven't gotten any season yet. Wonder when we'll get our first season. But I thought we had gotten a second season fairly early on last time we did Tile Sanity. We also were getting desert tiles a lot earlier, I think. Last time I think Cinder Sap Forest opened up a lot slower than it is now. Like Cinder Sap Forest is really opening up more than anything. I'm on your friend's TV now? Nice. My personal trainer at the gym I go to, every once in a while he'll put my stream on the TV at the public gym, which I think is hilarious. Because like nobody there really knows what Stardew is anyway, but it's just funny. That one I probably can't access just yet. The traveling cart have something useful. It had an amaranth, but like again, that I wouldn't call that useful because when I need to grow the amaranth, I will be given it in the logical progression order. So I would say nothing from the traveling cart is really all that useful. I already checked the traveling cart for the random checks, and those were just all a bunch of tiles, which obviously we need the tiles, but nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, back down to Cinder Sap, getting a lot of tiles for Cinder Sap. Alright, what, 3 more tiles until we can get to town from that way. Eventually what'll be nice is when we get a nice, like, actual connected loop, where we can make it from Cindersap to the town to the bus stop, like, with a path, like a flawless, seamless path. Or like when we make it up by the community center and can get back up to the mountains via the town that way. It'll happen eventually. I think that's the most exciting parts of TILESANITY, is when the paths start to intersect. I don't know if we got any Robin buildings, but we will be making it to Robin soon. That's probably our next big event, our next, like, exciting moment, making it to Robin's. And then, of course, like, getting the shipping bin, that could be sprinkled in on, like, any of these tiles here. And once I do that, we'll probably be expected to start going to the desert and checking desert tiles. And we get the shipping bin or have a path to Pierre's, I believe. I got the mill. Oh yeah, the most useful building, the mill. Hello, Dakota. Welcome, welcome. So I would genuinely drive you crazy if you were the one doing it. I honestly, I don't know. It's just satisfying. It's not driving me crazy. It's just satisfying. But I am getting a little obsessed with the tiles. I still want to see how this would work in a multi-world. I don't know. I don't know if the UI would update. Like, I think how it would have to. Like, I don't know, the tiles probably don't instantly update. They probably get sent in the mail and you have to check the mail for them the next day, which would just be really slow. If it instantly updated, then that would be cool, but I don't know. Hello, Sonata. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Mill's more useful in a normal playthrough than the well. Yeah, I'd say the well is kind of useless because we have our farm ponds. I don't know. Unless we're playing meme bundles and we have the Honeywell bundle, then the well is actually essential to complete the game. I think it instantly updates since the checks are going through AP anyways. Yeah, that would be nice then. Because that would be fun, just like somebody else in a different world is stepping on tiles and you just see the tiles like disappearing, turning like right away. That'd be fun. Uh-oh. Hi, I'm a little concerned now. We've got a railroad tile. I don't think railroad was supposed to be in logic. Maybe it was just a random tile that gave me it. I don't know, but I saw a railroad tile there. Well, keep an eye, see if there's any more railroad tiles. The mill goes hard and 25% profit runs for the home cook bundle. Ah. Yeah, I'm sure there's niche uses for it, but I don't know. Standard, I probably would never really use the mill very much. Never make it in a min-max run. Usually not even make it in a randomizer run, unless it's free. Hide so that the railroad tile does not see me. I don't know, I think the tiles have already found me. Uh-oh. There it is. Shipping bin. Shipping bin. Alright. Well. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some Calico Desert tiles, everybody. I hid from the railroad, I found the shipping bin. I have to go to the desert, probably. Too bad all buildings aren't part of perfection. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that you don't have to build all buildings, because again, if you're like min-maxing and whatnot, it's like I'd prefer to not have to build like the slime hutch or the mill or the well or anything. But yeah, I guess this one 9-0. Am I supposed to get that one? Is that expected of me right now? I don't know. 9-0. I might have to just send myself the railroad boulder removal. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's go ahead and sleep for the shipping bin. Crafting all things is bad enough for perfection. Don't need like half the stuff that you have to craft. Yeah, that is valid. I feel like most perfection like challenge runs, like you just craft everything at the end and just trash all of it anyway. Cheap shed is the slime hutch. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like it's got just like niche purposes. Alright, it is shipping time. Obviously, I've been able to ship stuff with my mini shipping bin, but now the game knows I can ship stuff. So we got a little head start, I guess, with our mini shipping bin, but now we're expected. Pelican town tile. Alright, I haven't seen another railroad tile, which is a good thing. Yeah, somehow my fists can destroy rocks, but the galaxy hammer can't even do a dent on the rocks. Alright, town's opening up just a little bit. Another backwoods tile. Probably some right over here. One tile. Check on cinder sap again in a second, but also the mountains. Might be able to make inside Linus's tent soon. I know mapping out the tiles for Linus's tent was a real challenge. So many tiles. There should be a way to have like the wizard make Linus's tent like a magical tent. And like have it like huge inside. Or like a mod for it or something. Oh, there's one that I missed here. Hello, Poil. Hope you're doing well. This is a different run. Remember the majority of Pelican being unlocked. Yes, this is my second TILESANITY run. The first one we had finished. We finished the community center. We finished up that one. That one is done and over with. We're on to a new one. And this new one is pretty similar. Big difference is it's on 7.x of the Archipelago randomizer for Stardew. So there are some new features and whatnot. For example, start without tools and start without backpack are the two big ones that are really affecting me here. I just recently got my shipping bin. I just recently got watering can, but besides that, we don't have the scythe, we don't have the hoe, don't even have a pickaxe. Somehow I have 3-4 progressive hammers. Progressive trash can. That's our first one there. I'm trying to get that tile right here, but I keep missing it. And then, of course, the tile algorithm is a little different as well. Like, as we notice, I think last time we did it, like, literally everything in the farm would open up all at once. And then, but it looks like what's going to be fun about this one is eventually we're going to have to backtrack to the farm and step on some of these tiles, because we haven't unlocked any of these ones yet. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, I do have a fishing rod. I have a training rod, but again, I didn't turn on fish sanity. I didn't turn on XP level shuffle, so I don't really have to do anything with my fishing rod until we have to complete the bundles with the fish. So I can probably just ignore fishing for now. We'll see. No tiles over there. One tile over here. Alright, maybe that random tile we got for the railroad was a dud. We only got the one and haven't got any more since, I don't know. We'll see. And a bunch for the mountains. Can I step on this one? No, I can't reach that one. Can't reach that one. Got another for Pelican Town. Oh, railroad tiles probably scout for other tiles. Casper thought this was the same run. Was wondering why I didn't remember you being on the forest farm before. Yeah. Nope. I finished that other TILESANITY run. This is a whole new world. Now, again, I think we have to send ourselves this one right here, 9-2. And so the UI updates, let's sleep. Alright, I did get that shipping bin, so now I think we're gonna start seeing Calico Desert tiles, right? Kept singing Disney songs. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't blame you. TILESANITY is good background noise for sure. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's fun to check in every once in a while because it's like, oh, look how much has opened up. But it's nice because sometimes in the randomizer, you get to slow parts where you're just doing like a special order or like a monster slaying goal and it takes forever to grind. But TILESANITY, you're literally getting a check like every few seconds. It's insane. No more for the bus tunnel here. I wonder if the bus tunnel is tiled now. Probably not yet, but probably in the next update it will be. But I thought I also mentioned they did something about the sewer tiles. Like sewer tiles have tiles now or something? I don't know. We'll have to make it to the sewer and see what happens. Alright, still no desert, no more railroad. I don't know. Just keep stepping on the tiles and see what happens. One more tile. One more tile and we can break into Jody's house. Well, the town, and then have to get a few more tiles until we can do that, but you know what I mean. Almost on that side of town. Almost to Pierre's, I hope. Slowly making progress towards Pierre's. Can I ship a golden egg? Shipping golden egg is not in full collection. I don't have to ship everything. I just have to ship everything in the collection screen. And I don't think golden egg is in there because golden egg is post-perfection. Unless I'm going crazy. I believe I ate a golden egg for a check. I don't think I even received a second golden egg, did I? No, I hadn't. Alright. Almost done with these railroad blocked tiles. Still don't know if I'm going to be expected to make it there or not. Alright, a few more tiles here in Cinder Sap. I mean, I don't think we're missing anything. I think we're on pretty good track right now. Decent amount of tiles everywhere to step on. I'm just still waiting to see either Railroad or Calico Desert pop up. Couple there, one here. Peach sapling. We can grow that. We have a greenhouse. But don't have Pierre, so I don't think I'm gonna get anything necessary out of it just yet. Let's go ahead and start growing it. Why not? And it'll get us a passive profit, which is always good. Where did I just come from? Cinder Sap? Cinder Sap. So now back to town. One tile in town. One tile closer to Pierre's. My hair looks so fluffy. Thank you, Crashin. It kind of just does its own thing, so it always kind of has a little bit of a different look to it, honestly. Almost can make it over to Aisha's van. Can't get any of those there, I don't think. We'll have to go back up to the mountain area. Yeah, a lot of the mountains opening up here. Oh wait, I saw railroad. This high. What is your opinion on this? I'm getting some tiles for the railroad now. That's the second one. I think I might have to just give myself the railroad boulder removal. I don't know. I mean, I could go until I run out of tiles to step on and then do hint everything, but that also is a little more tedious. Make any decisions on other AP games? Playing other AP games? Not yet. I still need to think about that. Tomorrow's a little bit up in the air about what I'm doing for my final stream. That is expected as high? Alright, I trust you. The thing is, the railroad boulder removal, we hinted, and it's like way towards like the quarry side of the mountains, so I don't know. Get tiles before being able to access them. Oh, I accidentally just stepped on that one right there. Oops. Sometimes you just glitch into tiles. Nothing in town. Maybe I'll unlock the minecart repair soon. That'd be cool. But yeah, I still have to figure out when I can make time to try out other archipelago games. Ideally, it would be ones that I can just do in one session, so I can try out more and not have to make it a whole series. I don't know. Because now I've got my min-max going for Stardew, I've got TILESANITY going for Stardew. Can't get a TILESANITY world to generate for some reason. Have TILESANITY full, but there's no extra locations. That would make sense, like what is I said, no wiggle room. Yeah, I feel like sometimes with TILESANITY, adding in more checks probably makes it easier to generate because of all the extra fillers, wiggle room. Alright, couple more in Pelican Town here. Nice. Another railroad tile. Uh-oh. Spooky. Yeah, I can get that one. Alright, that's everything here. One more here. Whether some are clearable in a single stream largely depends on how well you know them, so best bet's likely going with what you know well. I mean, I know the Wind Waker pretty well, but the Wind Waker also is a big Zelda game. And then what else? Some of the other Zelda games, I don't really know like Oracle of Seasons or Link to the Past that well. Obviously Terraria I know really well. Maybe the minecarts are not functional, no. I have not received minecart repair. Terraria might not be a bad one to try. Terraria I know pretty well. But I don't know if the Terraria randomizer is going to be all that fun, like, by itself. I feel like that's one that's going to be more fun, like, paired up in a multi-world. Twilight Princess is probably my favorite Zelda game. I don't know if it's supported on Archipelago or not, but I would definitely say Twilight Princess is up there. I don't know, there's too many good Zelda games. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. I even really like the DS ones just because they're so nostalgic for me. Like the Phantom Hourglass. Link to the Past randomizer just running around like a headless chicken. Running around like a headless chicken. Sounds a little bit familiar right now. I don't know. Maybe it would pair well with TILESANITY. Link to the Past is Quick if you know where the items are, and even has settings for crystals needed to unlock the ending. Somewhat disappointed by the Terraria randomizer. The experience is not very different than a vanilla game. Yeah, that's also what I figure it is. I feel like it's, I don't know, not enough is really able to be randomized in Terraria. Like, I don't know, maybe when you find like specific items, like specific weapons in Terraria, it's a check and you get like a random item instead, and then the random weapons are like in the pool. Obviously that's tough because there's way too many weapons in Terraria, so I don't know. Terraria randomizer is more fun. The group setting goes as where you get most things in really weird orders. Playing alone, it ends up being more similar to vanilla. Gotcha. Wind Waker is doable in a stream, but depending on what randomizes where, might be a long stream. Yeah, I mean, obviously I've done 8 to 10 hour streams, but I feel like the ideal length is around like 5-6 hours. I'll have to double check if the minecarts are functioning, but I think I just checked and I don't think I received them. We would have seen the Junimos repair them overnight. A bunch of them are just opening up in front of my face over here. Item randomizer mod for Terraria. I feel like you've mentioned that before. That sounds familiar. For example, every block of wood dropped from a tree could be copper ore. Oh, that sounds actually really fun as high. If that's updated for the most recent Terraria version, I might have to just try that. Is that compatible with Archipelago? Perhaps? Because then, honestly, that might be really fun to try. I don't think I've seen many people play that mod either. Yeah, like a wood's a copper ore, like... No, that sounds really fun, actually. You might have to link that to me. I would actually really like to try that, I think. I don't know if it would be compatible with Archipelago or not, but... Yeah, just like drops a random item. Sounds like something that is very unique and I haven't really seen done, yeah. There's no logic is the issue. So that'd probably have to be a standalone thing then. And you just have to hope that it works out for you. But Terraria is so open where it's like, you know, it'd probably work. You'd probably be able to find workarounds. It reminds me of like entrance randomizer. Like you have to start remembering like what item drops from like what item. Like coal is, or there's no coal in Terraria, but like copper is wood. Wood is iron. Iron is like glow sticks or something. No, that sounds really fun. Huh, I wonder why nothing like that exists for Stardew. I don't think anything like that exists for Stardew, but what if there was an item randomizer for Stardew where I chop a tree and I get coal instead of wood, and like moss is fiber, and fiber is like a smallmouth bass or something crazy like that. Progressive pan, that's something. Have a nice little hat now. Yeah, I think the items like swapped around, so it's like the same thing from the same location, is a lot more interesting than like just like something random every time, because then you can just keep grinding trees and get like all the different items in the game. So when everything's like mapped to a different item, I think that's way more interesting. Progressive Pam, like the horse. Yeah, the Pam house should just be called Progressive Pam. Even though there's only one Pam house. There's gotta be a Stardew mod that like shuffles the items around like that. I don't know. I feel like if there was, I would have seen some YouTuber do it. If it doesn't exist, we'll have to make it happen. Stardew 8.x is gonna be more item randomization. It sounds like Kaido's gonna do like cost sanity, where like the costs of stuff is random. So like for example, at Robin, instead of like everything costing like the same ingredients, like it might be shuffled around. Like the slime hutch might require like, I don't know, like some fish or like some moss or something weird, and like not any gold. And then like the wizard buildings might be different. Like the costs are all shuffled around, I think. Poil, it's a job for Blade. I think there was plans to also randomize the fish with each other. Oh yeah, so that the fish, I remember somebody mentioning that at some point. Such mod should absolutely exist. I feel like it's gotta. I don't know. If it does exist, or if it exists at some point, I will definitely play it. Are we running out of tiles? There was none by the bus stop, none up here. I think I might have to get myself the railroad. I don't know. Oh, here's one tile. Alright, are we soft blocked now? Encourage me to hint everything first. Alright, I will do, but let's double check everything here. Nothing in town, nothing in Cindersap, nothing in the bus stop, nothing in the backwoods, and I don't think there's anything in the railroad. Or not railroad, but mountains. I think there are tiles in the railroad, and that's why. I mean, unless I have to grow the peach sapling. But again, you said that I have to have access to Pierre's for that. Let's try hint everything. Yeah. Bus stop is at TILESANITY Railroad. So I think I just have to do /send railroad boulder removed. /send pap railroad boulder removed. And then hopefully we get that. That makes no sense to you, as something's going on with it, I think. I don't know. Because, yeah, I remember when we hinted that, it was, like, way over by... It was like way over to the right side of the mountains, almost by the quarry. Or could be in the quarry, I don't know. But I think the game is expecting me to make it to the railroad here. Because this was the next thing in logic. Was these tiles right here. Oh, that's interesting. So I spawn right here. I also don't know if that's an issue or not. I mean, I have the return scepter, so it's not an issue for me, but if I don't have the return scepter, I'd have to pass out. Alright, that was mostly bus stop tiles, it looks like. No backwoods. Was there any town tiles? Nothing for the town. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to start having to go to the railroad now. Yep, getting more railroad now. I guess head back up to the mountains. Alright, one more railroad tile. Got a bunch of railroad tiles just kind of... Yeah, the railroad boulder removed. Is at mountains 110-25, which is way over to the right side. And again, I don't have the minecarts repair. I swear I don't have the minecarts repair. If I had the minecarts repair this whole time... Yeah, I don't have the minecarts repair. So I don't think expected me to have that. I don't know. Pass out, you mean sleep or either or, whichever you fancy, Twilight. Both would be equivalent. Sleep would probably be a little bit easier. What's the chords? 110-25. 110-25. In the mountains. It's like getting quite a bit more for mountains. Almost making it to town from this angle. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that. Made it to town from this way. I'm also hoping that we can make it to Robin soon. A few more tiles towards Robin. Almost at Linus's tent. Another for the railroad. Still trapped in the railroad, which is fine. That's not the center of the quarry. Where is that? I know it's more towards the quarry. It's definitely not anything that I have accessible. Maybe we'll be able to connect to Cinder Sap if we keep getting tiles. down that way. That'd be nice. All right, back up to the mountains. $110.25, not the quarry. It's not a special tile at all. Yeah, I mean, it's way over to the right though, right? Because like this is 50, so 110 is like way over there. Because we are, yeah, this is lower x coordinates, so 110 is like way over, like towards the quarry. All right, bunch of tiles open up over here. Probably not an issue of it. Thought you could access it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it doesn't think I could access that tile. I think it just, the logic is with the tiles, I guess it's just ignoring the requirement that the boulder has to be removed or something like that. I don't know. Alright, but yeah, after giving ourselves the railroad boulder removal, it looks like things are opening up a little bit nicer now. Getting many more tile checks at once. Few more by the bus stop. One more tile and we can make it inside Lannis's tent. Let's go. Bunch of cinder sap tiles. No more for the mountain railroad. I think in the version you generated in, every vanilla entrance that was connected with a tile lost its rule and you fixed that since. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So we'll have to keep an eye out for like the other entrance stuff, but we'll see. Should be fine for now. We always have the ability to send stuff if we need to. Alright, might even make it to the secret woods relatively soon. Yeah, it is interesting how this time Cindersap Forest is opening up way faster than anywhere else. The mountains are opening up, kind of, but Pelican Town really is going slow. Pelican Town's real slow. Alright, and no Calico Desert yet. Yeah, no more for the town here. Sad. Only one for the bus stop. Oh, we finally got these 2 tiles here. Nice. A couple more for the mountains. A few down here by Robin. Bunch of tiles over here again. Another one for Pelican Town, finally. Still no pickaxe. Gotta keep using our fists for those little rocks there. I doubt we got any tiles for this side of Pelican Town. Oh, one. I don't know if that one's accessible or not. We'll have to see if we can get into that one. Nothing over here still. One tile for the bus stop. Few over by the road. Oh, Bigfoot? I heard Bigfoot noise. What the heck? Spooky. Probably go to sleep. It's getting a little dark here. So sad that Bill is running single threaded. Ah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, that'd make it take way longer. Ooh, progressive raccoon. I mean, something's gonna happen over here, right? Am I gonna have to start completing these bundles? Do I need to gather hardwood somehow? I don't know. Trying to generate a 2-player TILESANITY multiworld is going to take a while. Yeah, I would imagine that would take a while. Honestly, maybe overnight tonight I'll try to generate one also and see if my computer can handle it or not. I mean, not a matter of if it can handle it, more of a matter of how long it will take. Another mine elevator. Alright, this area is starting to open up just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the leftover tiles because I know eventually we're gonna have to go back to those tiles. Like, eventually we're gonna unlock one of these tiles and then it'll unlock a different tile, I believe. I think it's interesting how it was like just these ones though and like nowhere else on the farm. Like, I feel like there could definitely be some more like snake-like logic and like leftover and like going back and forth between places. I don't know. What will I use my next hint on? I'm saving the hints until I get stuck. And then when I do get stuck, I can just hint the next thing that I'm supposed to, like, find within logic. Hello, Nate. Yep. More TILESANITY. Gotta love the TILESANITY. Oh yeah, for aesthetic. No, I know. This tile right there is just like this random tile. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Twilight. I do agree that, like, yeah. I mean, it is kind of interesting though that, like, I mean, Cinder Sap is not as bad because it's like there's all these like tiles right here. It's more consistent. But yeah, the farm is a little oddly distributed for sure. Oops, I meant to use my X, not my return scepter. Common cap mistake. Festival today. Well, I guess we gotta skip today. At least we don't have to break any more like big stumps with our fists. That was one of the more tedious things for sure. Nothing else around here. We got cactus seeds. Cactus seeds, interesting. Alright, axe this time. I can meet villagers today. I could have, yeah. But I don't have quests shuffled, so I don't really care about that too much. When are we gonna get tile sanity for the festivals? Imagine tile sanity in the Spirits Eve maze. $3,000 out of 52,000. Wow, yeah, that is zooming. Not bad at all. Yeah, no, it is like what, reverse like exponential. The last like few thousand checks take way longer than the first like few 10,000. Oh yeah, and water tile and fish sandy. That stuff can be ooh, enricher, that's different. I just want to see, and I know it's already being worked on. I know Noah's doing the mapping out the inside of the buildings, inside of every building. That'll be really fun. And then if it can work with entrance randomizer, that would also be really fun. And then eventually Ginger Island. Eventually Ginger Island. And yeah. Oh yeah, Lewis Basement I bet would be really fun for sure. Could imagine. With Tile Sandy, you wouldn't be surprised to see 54,000 out of 52,000. That is funny, yeah. Hello, Pam. I had gotten my shipping bin, but still no desert tiles. So I wonder if it still doesn't expect me to make it to the desert yet until I have access to Pierre's. Maybe because I don't have the ability to grow any crops? That might be it. Maybe it expects me to grow crops first. I don't know. Generator panics and starts swapping items around, increases the item counter, but no new items actually get placed. Yeah, that's what I figured, because I have seen when generating tile sandy, it goes like way above the, not way above, but it definitely goes above the like out of amount. All right, looking decent over here. Remember that actually logic is broken. The generator doesn't know you need the bus repaired and money. Oh. Gotcha. So I wonder when we'll start having to go to Calico Desert. I don't know. Maybe it'll give me like the desert warp obelisk and then I'll have to start going there. Ah, I forgot those ones there. Ooh, fancy. The next update's gonna have all of the indoor tiles. That'll be fun. Well, that means... I don't know. When will I be able to try that? I imagine this one will take maybe like 2 to 3 more streams, depending on how easy the community center is. But of course, I want to try other stuff, other randomizers as well. So maybe sometime in October, maybe for my birthday, I'll do the next version of Tile Sandy. Next version of Tile Sandy will, I imagine, take a lot longer. Well, probably not that much longer to generate. Probably just like linear, but a lot longer to complete because we have to go inside all these buildings and outside all these buildings and all over the place. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. Oh, I bet the Celeste randomizer would be really easy to do in one day. I feel like the Celeste randomizer by itself might not be that exciting because it's just like Celeste out of order. I think that's probably something more fun to do in a multi-world, but Celeste is definitely a one-day type of stream game. This is opening up much more. Bastion's room could be a pain. Have a hard time remembering the few hours per year he isn't in front of the computer. Oh yeah. and having to like open up the NPC's doors, having to get friendship with them to make it inside and whatnot. That'll be fun. The open world one, is that like 3D Celeste one? I still have yet to try that just like normally, but I think I'll have to try that eventually. I also never finished up Kaido's kindergarten randomizer. That was pretty fun. But that's also one that I feel like is probably more fun within a multi-world. Stardew, I feel like, is one of the few archipelagos where I actually think it's more fun just like on its own, usually. It's fun in multi-worlds with other games, but I think it really does well just like on its own. Hollow Knight, of course, does extremely well on its own as well. Hollow Knight just is like one of the most OG randomizers. And of course, Zelda randomizers. Zelda randomizers are always great on their own. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out Celeste. I enjoy Celeste. You couldn't tell from the Celeste music. Okay, so the open world and Celeste 64 are different. Interesting. So there's 3 different Celestes. 2 AP worlds for plain Celeste, 1 AP world for 3D Celeste. Interesting. So what's the open world versus the regular Celeste? Regular has levels locked by strawberries or level completion items. And then I guess open is probably just you can go anywhere. Has open world has dash crystals, traffic blocks, and dream blocks locked. Oh, open world sounds really fun. Hold on, I might have to try the Celeste randomizer. Like some of the inner level like mechanics, like the dash crystal, traffic blocks are locked and you have to unlock them. That sounds really fun. Hold on, I might have to try Celeste. If the plan for tomorrow doesn't work out, then I might just play Celeste. So, if those are like random items you receive, like the in-game like elements, how do you get the checks for them? Like, just going to them or using those? Or that's something that I'd have to see for myself to fully understand, but it sounds interesting. Entirely separate Celeste randomizer that moves every single room in vanilla Celeste around, but not compatible for AP. I mean, I guess if I was doing a standalone Celeste, the room randomizer would be fun as well. Checks are checkpoints and strawberries. That makes sense. Although I think just doing with the in-game like obstacles and tools and stuff shuffled around would actually be really fun, just like without room randomization, without shuffling the map around. Almost at the secret woods. Let's go. Where'd that one come from? Where'd those ones come from? What the heck? I swear I've been getting all of them and then they just keep appearing. Dwarfist translation guide. We can talk to the dwarf now. Let's go. So it sounds like regular Celeste is like a little bit more basic compared to the open world one. The open world one's like a little bit like more stuff to do. More checks is what I'm like under the impression. Silo. Oh, I saw the Dwarf's translation guide, but not even the silo. But yeah, the silo. But no Robin yet. No Robin. We got a silo and a mill. And a scythe. We can finally harvest our kale and rice. And wheat. Wow. Yeah, open world sounds like it would be more fun anyway. Alright, progressive scythe. Interesting. Yeah, if I could even reach the dwarf, that's a good point. Alright, now we just... I think we have the watering can. We just need the hoe and the pickaxe, and then we have all of our starting tools. Almost Linus. I guess every time I warp back home, go ahead and sleep just to get those crops growing. But I still don't think I'm expected to grow the crops until I have access to Pierre. I guess the scythe is technically better to hold on to than the galaxy hammer. Look at that. I also forget, I gotta check the town from Cindersap's side. Oh, I just noticed. There's another October birthday with me now. Let's go. I'm finally not the only one in October. I think every month has at least 2 now. There we go. Every month has at least 2. And our best streak is in March. March 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 3 in a row. If we get December 21st, we can get 4 in a row. I know a few people that have a birthday on December 21st. Also, haven't checked back here in a minute. Well, only one thing. Let's keep growing that kale and wheat. Every once in a while, getting one of these backwoods tiles here. Hello, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome to TILESANITY. Still have to fist the darn stones over here. Still no pickaxe. I think we slept 3 days since we planted the kale. So probably need another 3 more days for that to grow. Wheat'll be done tomorrow. Do you have to buy tiles or do they disappear? So this is not the Tile Man mod where you have to buy the tiles. This one's a little different. It's Archipelago TILESANITY randomizer. So all these black tiles are locked and I can't step on them. I have to unlock them. The way to unlock them is by stepping on these rainbow tiles. And then once I step on a rainbow tile to unlock one of the black tile turns rainbow. And unlocking, you know, more tiles, so on and so forth. Until eventually we get to, I don't know. We are going to need to get the path to the community center to complete the community center. But before then, we're probably going to need to do other things like get a path to Robin's, get a path to Pierre's, so on and so forth. So basically the map's just slowly being unlocked here. Yep, can't buy our way through the tiles this time. This looks like everything is corrupted, yeah. Like some of the map hasn't loaded in yet. No more town tiles here, interesting. Missing Noah's here. Alright, I wonder if we do have to actually grow some of our crops now because we are starting to slow down just a little bit on the amount of tiles we can check here. I mean, Cinderstaff still's got all these tiles here, so I guess not too bad. I just kind of stick to mostly getting them in Cinderstaff. Wonder where it's leading us. Wonder if it's going to lead us to the sewer, because it's having us like start to branch down that way a little bit here. See a tile up there that I can grab. 2 tiles. And there's also the railroad that's beginning to open up. But again, Pelican Town is not really opening up that fast. Like, kind of stopped getting tiles right here. Haven't been getting a lot of tiles for the top part of Pelican Town either. Actually, now we do have some over here. So closer to Pierre's. None over here. Alright, back to the mountains. Just a couple for the mountains. But we can say hi to Linus now. Hooray. You don't like pine cones? I thought you loved nature, Linus. What the heck? Alright, a few more up here, that's good. Can't go to sleep, gotta wait for the Hollow Knight City of Tears song to finish because it goes well with the rain. It's a good rain music song. Speaking of Hollow Knight, I also want to do more Hollow Knight randomizers. Hollow Knight is just always fun for randomizer. Linus is ungrateful. Yeah, come on, Linus. You could have planted that pine cone. You could have cooked it and eaten it. People eat pine cones, right? You can eat pine cones, maybe? No? I don't know. Yeah, he only likes the edible nature, I guess. I mean, anything in nature is edible if you know, try hard enough. I could have gone that tile there. That's okay. Pine nuts, not pine cones. Okay, there's a difference. Pine cone jam was a thing somewhere at some point. I believe it. I don't know if I'm familiar, but I believe it. Sounds like it could have been a thing. Pine cone seeds. But aren't cones seeds? They are the seeds. What? I'm confused now. What if seeds had seeds? Like, what if in order to grow a pine cone, it had seeds to grow more, and then it grew into a pine cone, which grew into the tree? Protected seeds? Oh, okay, so it's like a shell around like the actual seed or something like that. The seeds are tiny, the cone isn't what grows, it's the seeds hidden in it. Oh, okay, so the cone is like the vessel for the seeds in a way. Interesting. And does it take multiple seeds then? Multiple seeds inside the pine cone to grow into the pine tree? Pine tree seeds are an escape pod known as a pine code. Oh yeah, I guess it really is like an escape pod because it grows on the trees and then falls. That's funny. Alright, we can skip another day here. Can probably go ahead and harvest our greenhouse crops in a second here. Actually, that peach tree needs to grow as well. Let me just do a quick sleep till end of the month. Alright, as expected, just a bunch of tiles. And these ones I probably want to turn into the seeds with the seed maker here. So I can ship and eat them. I guess we can ship and eat unmilled rice? Interesting. You can eat unmilled rice, but you can't eat a darn coconut. Still baffles me, like, what the heck? Alright, now my inventory's all full of junk. Can't eat the pine cone either, but you could eat sap straight up. Two seeds inside a pine cone, interesting. Look at all these forageables, wow. Still waiting on seeds here. Alright, now we'll be able to have enough to eat and all that. Coffee bean leads us to Calico Desert, interesting. Got a bunch of cherries to ship for some good money. Alright, let's continue with the tiles. I'm coming for you, Robin. Better not, like, snake around and go to town and not Robin. Go to the first day of the new season, why not? Got a good amount of money now. Even if you can't access anything important, at least Elliot is locked from access. Yeah, we don't have to make inside Elliot's, but at some point we will have to. I wonder when this was considered in logic. 21-70. But eventually when TILESANITY starts having indoor tile locations, we will have to go inside everybody's house. A decent amount over down here in Cinder Sap. Yes, there is logic. If it was all 100% random, then we would very easily be able to get stuck and not do anything. So there is logic behind it, but the way they're opening, it seems a little random, like just by like how it seems like, but also it's like you could tell some paths are opening up. Like we're getting a path over to Pierre's at some point here. We got a path to the railroad. Just realized that needing to go inside of everyone's house is going to raise my creepy neighborhood farmer status even more. Yeah, it's gonna be even crazier. Just like going inside somebody's house, stepping on one tile, going outside. Next day, going inside, stepping on two tiles, going outside. Going into the mayor's house, Lucy's like, what the heck are you doing? Just so you can get to his fridge to shove in some beets. Given the display image in Stardew, a coconut would be relatively edible in that form, but coconuts don't look like that on a tree. They are encased in large green husks. Maybe that's why. Huh. So, the outer shell of a coconut, like the brown fuzzy part, is inside of another green husk? Really? I always thought that coconuts were just like the brown fuzzy outer shell. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not up to date with my coconut knowledge. Huh. Interesting. There was zero logic. There's a chance you'd be soft locked with no checks available. Yeah. Similar feeling to waiting outside their door 2 hours just to give them a random item. Yeah, that's why... I mean, I gave myself the key to the town to start with within this run for that reason. But, like, when you're checking the tiles inside NPC houses, the key to the town is like 100%. You have to give it to yourself to start with, or else you're just going to have a miserable time having to wait to check for tiles. Yeah, I think return scepter, key to the town are necessary. Even golden clock. Of course, you can't get that until you get to the wizard, but I think the key to the town and return scepter and movement speed bonuses are needed for tile sanity to make it playable. The fridge is actually the tile that counts as access the mayor's manor. That's funny. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Because what else do you do in Lewis's? You file for some divorces. I mean, if you do tile sanity run with friend sanity with marriage, you might need to have access to the divorce ledger as well as the fridge. And I guess his room for getting into the basement. Divorce speedrun. Zero logic, there wouldn't be a chance to get stuck. You would get locked always, because the chances of even being able to go out of your house from just the house tiles is basically zero. Yeah. Yeah, because you're just gonna like step on one tile in your house and it's gonna be like Calico Desert. Another tile in your house is gonna be like Pelican Town, Pelican Beach, and it's like, yeah. But in the sense of like, I don't know. Yeah, obviously there's logic behind it, but in the pattern that they're opening up, it does seem pretty random. Like, it feels random, which I think is, you know, the vibe the randomizer's going for. It is a randomizer after all. Seen Scurry do a no logic run and win. What game? Stardew or a different game? No logic randomizer. Next video is going to be with every randomizer possible in one run. Well, considering Archipelago has like 200 randomizers, I think that might take a year or two to complete. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight with no logic randomizer, that's funny. But Hollow Knight is fun because you could do so many like skips and glitches and stuff to get past areas you normally wouldn't be able to. And of course, I know some randomizer logic actually takes that into account, like the different like enemy pogos and like the different skips and whatnot. Missed one right there, that's okay. Looks need your divorce ledger and your fridge. Don't ask me, just trust me. Yeah, we don't need you, Lewis. We just need to file for divorces and your fridge. That's all. I think there's one more tile up here. Well, we've made a lot of progress inside Cindersap Forest. Can't say the same for Pelican Town. And bus tunnels also not really opening up. I hope we get some interesting paths. Like, what if we have to make it through the Dark Talisman Witch's Swamp to get to the wizards, to get outside the wizards, to get like a path to the sewers, and the sewer leads us into town, and then the town leads us to like the beach that way or something. I don't know. I would love to see more like maze-like paths like that. That would be really fun. Yeah, it looks like the wizard's relatively soon, but I don't know if we're gonna, like, what's the wizard gonna do? Do we get a random check from the wizard? Because we already have forest magic, which is the item that allows us to be able to see the community center bundles. But yeah, Cinder Sap is big, but Pelican Town's also really big. It's got all that area up by the Joja Mart and Clint's as well. All that area up by the community center. I think there's a good chance we get into the Secret Woods soon. But the Secret Woods, we need to steal X. We need 2 more X upgrades until we're going to be expected to go in there, I believe. Bathhouse is also quite big. Bathhouse is big, but of course, there's no tiles inside the bathhouse right now, I think. But yeah, when bathhouse is added, that'll be interesting when you have to slow down when you're changing. Oh yeah, in the water, you swim around pretty slow. Gonna wait until Ginger Island has tiles to do your first tile, Sandy. Ginger Island, best thing they added. Yeah, I don't know if Noah or Izhai plan to map out Ginger Island soon, relatively soon, anytime soon, or if they even plan to or not. But Ginger Island would be fun. Ginger Island plus entrance randomizer plus every building tiles. Yeah, that would go insane. You're fine with mapping out Ginger Island? You just think the current logic engine can't do it? Oh, okay. I see. Ginger Island is a pretty big place. Couple tiles in town here. I'm coming for you, Pierre. Oh, it's because of the walnuts. Yeah. Every single walnut would need logic. I mean, for the time being, could we just say that like just don't do Walnut Sanity with Ginger Island. I mean, obviously that's like a band-aid solution, and it'd be really fun to include Walnut Sanity with Ginger Island Tile Sandy, I think. So maybe just once Zizhai figures out how to get that to work out. Have we mapped out the other farms yet? I'm not sure, Prelude. It sounds like all the basic farms, but I'm guessing, like, I think the Four Corners farm, last I checked, wasn't mapped out. Haven't done the other farms yet? Gotcha. Even if you generate as a single enclosed sphere apart from the mainland stuff. I think it'd be fun to go back and forth between Ginger Island and everywhere else, though. Four Corners, River, and Meadow, I think still need to be done. Gotcha. We got Amaranth Seeds, that's new. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it's impossible. I'm guessing it's just, you know, probably tricky. And it would require a lot of logic steps. I forgot my water bottle again to have with me. No, the locked tiles don't block NPCs. So the NPCs just think I'm going crazy, just running around, swerving around all these random invisible walls. That'd be interesting though if it blocked the NPCs. I'm not sure how that would work. Alright, back up to the mountains in a second here. Still no more tiles over here. One more for the railroad. The NPCs are currently debating finding a professional for the player, as the local doctor lacks the area of expertise. I mean, once I unlock enough tiles to get to Zuzu City, I can go to where Shane goes. Oh, wow. Surprised it's taken so long to get that early tile in the bus stop right there. Interesting. Finally got that one. A few more for town as well. Honestly, I think the most efficient pattern might be going like cinder sap, bus stop, cinder sap, mountain, cinder, just doing cinder sap more frequent, because it seems like cinder sap usually has way more tiles to check. Every once in a while, you like to imagine what it's like to be the farmer when ER is on, trying to explain that doors lead different places for you than they do for everyone else. Yeah, entrance randomizer, but in real life. That would make another, like, that would make a funny, like, little, like, YouTube short skit or something. Entrance randomizer Stardew, but in real life. Like, you enter your door and you end up at, like, the local grocery store. You go to the grocery store and you end up at, like, an arcade. And then everybody else is, like, walking through as normal, and, like, you're just like, what the heck is going on? I've got too many ideas. Not enough time to pursue any ideas. Seeing Pam leave the Ginger Island volcano to go and operate the bus. Yeah, it would be amazing if they added the city as an explorable area. It would be cool. Yeah, not anything like too crazy necessary there, just like, yeah, some like shops and stuff for some furniture, clothes, whatnot. I agree. That'd be fun. I mean, there was the Ginger Island update. Maybe Concerted Ape will make the Zuzu City update. Oh, it suddenly got dark. Pam's daily journey. Leave the Ginger Island volcano, go to the boat, exit Harvey's to walk to the bus. Pam's going on an adventure. Alright, Calico Desert tiles, but that was from shipping the stuff, so still out of logic. I mean, supposedly, after Pam gets the bus driver role and then we buy her the house from Robin, she supposedly, I don't know, probably not 100% sobers up, but at least, you know, becomes a little more functioning and healthy. Yeah. Right before going on the bus, give Pam a quick beer for the road. Or you just give it to Pam and she has to promise to drink it after she drives us to the desert. Or else maybe we're not making it to the desert. We're ending up in like Zuzu City. Yeah, I mean, we have like crazy backpack space. We could just shove like whole like furnaces and like all these tools just in our pockets. Like, I assume that the other NPCs, you know, are able to do the same. Or at least similar. Alright, we need to clear some of these trees out of the way so we have a better path. No pickaxe, but we can kill all these rocks with our fists. Alright, there we go. Oh, I guess I ran out of energy already. If we can hold 50 houses worth of wood, Pam should be able to hold a beer. True. $800 salads in the pocket, yeah. Or like a whole bunch of like bars of like solid gold that's gotta weigh like a crazy amount. We must be pretty strong. Be able to carry all of that. Who would be stronger, Steve or the Stardew farmer? That'd be a fun little like game theory video. To see like what's the heaviest object and like what's the stack size. I mean, in Stardew you could hold 999 per inventory slot. Minecraft you can hold 64, but then you could have like the shulker boxes that have like stuff inside of them and fill up your inventory with shulker boxes of stuff. So I don't know. It'd be a good comparison. Because like a shulker box is like what, this about 10 times 3, like 30 more spaces, so 64 times 30 times another 30 is like 57,000 versus 999 times what, 1236 times 36 is 35,000. I don't know. And yeah, like 64 cubic meter block of gold, supposedly solid gold, probably weighs a little bit more than just like a bar of gold in Stardew. I don't know. But we don't really have actual 100% measurement of the size in Stardew, do we? We'd have to go based off of the price the gold sells for, but I don't know if we have any good reference of how much Stardew gold is worth compared to real life money. So I don't know if going based off of cost is the best way to do it. Potatoes. What weighs more? 999 bars of gold or 64 cubic meters of gold? True. I don't know. These are the very important life questions for sure. But we would somehow need to, yeah, acquire the dimensions of the Stardew gold bars. But I'm not exactly sure how we would be able to do that. Or if we could collect multiple solid gold Lewis statues, the solid gold Lewis statues, just fill up the inventory with those. That's like a human's worth of solid gold. No, we were thinking the same thing, yeah. Yeah, school should be teaching this. That would make it easier for everybody to pay attention. But the question is iridium, does iridium weigh more than gold? Iridium is a real life metal, What has higher mass, iridium or gold? Or density, I guess, would be what we would be looking for. Density. Iridium has a higher density than gold. So maybe we do have to go based off of the iridium statues. Oh, no, I already answered it as well. A full inventory of shulker boxes offhanded, all filled with gold blocks, you'd have 575,000 gold bars. Just a lot of gold bars. Way more than you could hold in Stardew. %17% denser. So, not enough more dense. But of course, like, aren't diamonds definitely way more dense than gold? So, like, if we just use diamond blocks in Stardew, don't we have, like, it beat by a long shot as well? Or, I mean, diamond blocks in Minecraft, not Stardew. Meanwhile, the air in Minecraft is literally able to hold up the entirety of the Minecraft world and anything else you add. Still think I could reach that one, but I can't. Yeah, I was about to say, diamonds are way more dense than iridium. Unless there's anything in... I mean, there are diamonds in Stardew. We do have diamonds in Stardew as well. And we could hold 999 diamonds per inventory slot. But how big are the diamonds in Stardew compared to diamond blocks in Minecraft? Diamonds are a lot less dense? Oh, interesting. I didn't expect that. I expected diamonds to be more dense. I mean, diamonds are carbon, but I thought it was like dense carbon. Diamonds are 3.5 grams per centimeter squared. Iridium is 22. Alright. So they're probably also less dense than gold then. So we still have Stardew's iridium as the most dense thing so far. Stardew does have a whole lot of different like minerals and stuff, so maybe there's one that's more dense than iridium. If only there is an osmium. I think there's the osmium in modded Minecraft. Iridium's the second densest pure element. Oh. Well. Well then, I guess iridium's gonna be probably the go-to measure in Stardew. So if we assume that the Statue of Perfections are made out of pure iridium, which I think in the tooltip it does say made out of pure iridium, we just have to get an idea of the volume of an iridium statue. If we just maybe say it's about like an average human, like an average human's volume, but maybe a little more because the statue is like, you know, bulky and whatnot. So I would say like holding 999 iridium statues in each inventory slot versus 64 blocks of gold in shulker boxes in each inventory slot. Which weighs overall more? That is what we have to figure out. think the shulker boxes win with the gold blocks. I mean, yeah, those are... Minecraft blocks are a whole, like, meter. Which is quite big. For the Dwarf King, we have a better estimate of how much iridium it is when compared to the Statue of Perfection. For the Dwarf King, I think would be the Forge. Oh, yeah. The mini forge made out of like, what, 20 iridium bars? 20 iridium bars. If we could get a measure of how many, how much an iridium bar weighs in Stardew. $20 iridium bars times 999. That, you know, might be putting up a challenge to the Minecraft shulker boxes. 20 times 999 times 36. That's 700,000. 720,000 iridium bars. That's a lot of iridium bars. The Mining Blessing statue? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that the one that's 20 iridium bars? I'm not too familiar with the new 1.6 mastery recipes, if you couldn't tell. That's the one that's 20 iridium bars? Gotcha. So yeah, that's probably the Statue of the Dwarf, yep, Statue of the Dwarf King is what I'm thinking of. That's what it's called. Right. I think if the entire Minecraft world, block for block, including Bedrock, was filled with shulker boxes, including player Minecraft would win this fight. Dang, this whole theory, idea, concept, this could definitely be made into a fun YouTube video. That and real life randomizer and there's too many like fun skit ideas. Why does it feel like we're running out of tiles to check all of a sudden? Got a few up by the railroad here. "100% be a job for the game theorist," yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to make a theory video on it. I think it would be fun. Something a little different. I mean, it seems like it would be pretty straightforward once we get down to the... It's just either, you know, I think, yeah, the Statue of the Dwarf King is probably the densest thing in Stardew. Minecraft is probably gold blocks, unless, I don't know. What is obsidian? What is obsidian and bedrock? Like, are those more dense? Is there any other denser block in Minecraft. Netherite blocks are a bit more dense, probably. Probably. But do we have any, like, metallic compound that would be comparable to netherite? Like, netherite's like a bit of gold, and then the netherite scraps. But what are the netherite scraps actually made out of, like, comparable to real life? Hey, we have a vanilla first row of inventory, finally. Someone go watch the game theory video about the strongest thing Steve can carry. So there's already a video about it. That's funny. So the video I would make would be based off of that video and then comparing, oh, actually, the Stardew Valley character can carry something way heavier. Maybe. If the statue of the Dwarf King actually, like, stacks up to being better. Also, can we hold multiple statues of the Dwarf King? Do they stack? Because that also would be a big factor. One netherite ingot takes 4 gold ingots, so it would be 4 times more dense than gold, plus however much the netherite scrap weighs. Oh, wow, yeah. So netherite blocks would be even more crazy. Alright, if the statue of the Dwarf King does stack, then yeah, we still have potential in Stardew to beat Steve. Progressive backpack, progressive footwear. But hey, if Minecraft's air is that dense where it could just hold blocks up in the air like that, then Steve actually isn't holding a whole lot of weight, is he? The air is. Exploiting creative mode. Yeah, I guess that's true. Two buckets of water is also infinite weight. Yeah, infinite water. I think we were more talking about survival vanilla gameplay. That's fair, yeah. Stardew Valley can hold stacks upon stacks of statues of endless fortune with which dispense infinite gold and iridium. Yeah, so either way we go, if we take that route, both characters can hold an infinite amount of mass. And since mass cannot be created easily, they must have infinite weight each. Yeah, unless the statues are utilizing like some magical power and it's like harnessing energy from like somewhere else to create it, like synthesize it. Like, yeah, obviously something can't weigh an infinite amount. Something can't weigh an infinite amount. So the statue has to be converting some sort of energy from somewhere into the iridium bars, whether it's sunlight or like the air or like something, I don't know. But of course, magic exists in Stardew, so everything can just be explained by magic. If you want to get technical about it, you can use commands and data to create nested and stacked shulkers, but it's kind of invalidates the discussions. Yeah, I think we stick to just like one shulker box for inventory, so you have like, what, 30 times 30 inventory spots, which is like 900. The 900 times 64. Can't be sunlight, they do work in rooms without windows. Probably magic. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's gotta be magic, but it'd be interesting to try to find up with some kind of, like, logical explanation for it. Although sometimes maybe magic is the most logical explanation. I'm trying to think in Stardew if there's anything heavier than the statue of the Dwarf King that you could hold in your inventory, but I doubt it. 20 iridium bars is quite a bit. I mean, who knows what a prismatic shard is made out of and how dense that is. Dwarf King is around 2 meters times 0.5 meter times 0.5 meter. One statue weighs about 11,000 kilograms. I mean, how tall is a typical human in meters? Because I'm a foot type of guy. Well, let's see. Let's say like 6 feet would be about 1.8 meters. So yeah, I mean 2 meters is, I guess, a decent estimate, but I'd probably just for some like rounding down even say maybe like 1.8 meters. Because I don't think my Stardew character is 6 foot, and I think the statue of the Dwarf King is a little bit smaller. But even if you say like 1.5, I mean... So would you say one tile is about 1 meter? Or one tile is about... I don't know. That is a interesting question. 1 iridium bar is like 566. That's some big bars, yes. I mean, let me take off my hat here. But Sam is, I don't know if it's his hair, but he's a little taller than me. Unless it's just his hair. He looks a little bit bulkier than me. What about Lewis? I guess Lewis is a little bit shorter. He's about the same as me. So I think we're pretty average. One tile is like 1/2 meter by 1/2 meter. So I'm only 1 meter tall? That would make me like, what, 4 feet? I would say maybe like 0.75 meters is a tile. 0.75 meters, like around that, I don't know. 3 feet even. Should be a little small. 0.75 meters would mean we'd be about like 1.5 meters tall, which is a little more realistic. And yeah, I mean, the perspective is a bit wonky, I agree. That is true. That is true. The perspective might be a little bit, like, throwing us off. So I wonder if there's any other better comparison. Because just based on the Stardew perspective, yeah, it's hard to tell exactly, like, how tall the player is. Not sure. Statue of Blessings would be close. Takes a ton of materials, though. 990 stone, less than 200 iridium bars. 990 stone versus 20 iridium bars. I feel like 20 iridium bars probably weighs more than 999 stone, because the pieces of stone are pretty tiny. And 20 iridium bars is 100 iridium ore plus coal. Well, I guess coal isn't actually in the bar, it's just used to heat up the ore. So that probably doesn't count in terms of the weight. But then we'd also have to figure out what Stardew stone is made out of, like what element. Yeah, we might be just going straight down and avoiding Robin's house there, it looks like. What the heck? $200 stone only for a fish pond, but 999 to make that little statue. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Level of depth I did not think I'd be getting into when watching a Stardew stream. Yeah, no, that's the best streams though, when we start talking about this random stuff and getting really involved. It makes TILESANITY a lot more enjoyable for sure, because otherwise it's just stepping on random tiles. So thinking about some of this stuff is entertaining for sure. $999 sap, which probably doesn't weigh a whole lot. What map should you go next? Last Farms or Ginger Island? What should you go map next? Last Farms or Ginger Island? I prefer Ginger Island. I mean, the Four Corners farm would be fun, but if you could get Ginger Island to work out, I mean, Ginger Island would be really fun for mapping out. Quantum video game physics. When we say the statue is like 1.7 times 0.75 meters times 0.75 meters, that means one statue weighs around 21,500 kilograms. And how much did we say a block of netherite would weigh? A block of netherite would be at least 4 times a block of gold in Minecraft. Imagine soft blocking tile standing as an iridium meter decided to block the cinder sapbags in the 4 corners farm. That'd be funny, yeah. Yeah, I think Izhai / Kaido might want to implement a way to break the regular old trees and boulders by hand. Just in case. Because, I mean, what happens in base game if like, can you get blocked by, like, a tree in base game? Like, I don't know, maybe, like, I don't think a tree can appear here. Maybe trees can't, like, block anywhere in base game. Although, with the... I remember when we got a debris trap inside Clint's house, there was a tree that blocked the exit. So maybe there are some places that could get locked behind a tree. 77,000 kilograms per iridium block at 4 times gold density. So hold on. 77,200 times 30 times... Minecraft inventory is 30, right? Because it's 1 through 10. So that's 900 with shulker boxes. So that's 694, no, 60, hold on. 69 million versus Stardew's 21,659 kilograms times 999 times 36 is, woo, 778 million. 778 million. It looks like, just based on the simple math and measurements here, Stardew is like tenfold stronger than Minecraft Steve. If we're going shulker boxes of netherite blocks in Minecraft's world. Yeah, 778 million kilograms the Stardew character is able to hold. I think Stardew might have Minecraft Steve beat here. I don't know. Oh, 1 through 9, so even less in Minecraft. 27 times 27. If I was overestimating Minecraft, Minecraft Steve can only hold about 56 million kilograms. So weak. Unless we figure out how much the netherite scrap weighs, because this is assuming just the 4 times density of a gold block, but we also have to take into account that there's netherite scrap in there as well. I don't know how much netherite scrap would weigh. $28 including the offhand, okay. And I assume you could hold a shulker box in your offhand then? Oh, and then you could also add like a full set of gold armor. But that's, I feel like the full set of gold armor is negligible. We were thinking the same thing, Josh. And in that case, you could get like the iridium pan hat plus, I don't know, some iridium bands or something to have a little extra in Stardew. But again, I think that's probably all negligible. I don't know if I'm familiar with armor trims in Minecraft or not. So yeah, unless we can think of anything much denser in Minecraft, I think Stardew character is almost 10 times stronger in terms of ability to carry weight. Carrying an ender chest, you can get +8 slots, but I don't think he's carrying that weight, and it's like a bag of holding. Yeah, that's kind of like where magic comes into play, kind of like with the Statue of Endless Fortune in Stardew. Probably don't want to dive into that too much. And yeah, you could carry a Junimo chest in Stardew. Oh, imagine... yeah, Junimo chest, that would add like, what, 9... Because you only have one Junimo chest though, but that would add another 9 stacks. Try to look for the video but can't for some reason. Huh. I don't see why it would be not up anymore. Got a stone chest. Making it to Maru's room, perhaps. Based on properties, netherite scrap is probably platinum. I'm assuming platinum is more dense than gold, but probably not as dense as iridium, since iridium's the second most dense element. But even if you add in like what would be the equivalent of like 1 platinum block? Stay out of Maru's room, she has a bright future. Okay, Demetrius, whatever you say. Don't want to rope Maru into my tile shenanigans. It'd be interesting if there were some like different requirements for being able to like date or marry some of the NPCs. Like for Maru, you need like Demetrius's permission. Maybe for Sebastian, you have to complete like a certain like quest helping him with like his job, or Robin approving of his job or something, or his motorcycle. I don't know. Shane, you have to help him get therapy. Haley, I don't know. Leia, you have to do some like art with her. Elliot, you have to, I don't know, something. Can't think of anything good for the others. Sam, you have to do a cool skate trick for. Platinum equals gold times 1.11. Gotcha. So just like 10% more than gold, pretty much. 11%. So even if we multiply, like even if we like account that into the Minecraft Steve netherite blocks, I feel like it's still way less. Still way less than Stardew. Another potential rabbit hole, my favorite. Weighs more than the given foods available in quantities eaten, say the Stardew farmer, but I guess eating isn't technically required. Yeah, because you can eat an infinite amount of food in Stardew and just fill up. And in Minecraft, you have to wait for the hunger to appear. Or the hunger bar to go down. But this is also based on the assumption that our measurements of the statue of the Dwarf King are correct. Because that could also really play a big factor. So maybe we would need to get some better measurements for that if we want to be very precise. Oh yeah, golden apples with golden blocks in Minecraft. Ooh, that would be a lot of weight for sure. Oh hey, we have this path connected now. That's cool. Trying to think of what would be a good checkpoint to get to before I wrap up today, because I can't stream for too much longer. Today has to be a shorter stream. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, but I want to come up with a good goal, like either making it to Robin's, either the Secret Woods. Pierre's might be a long shot. Pierre's is far away. Pierre's is not that far away. Maybe we'll make it to Pierre's. Yeah, we'll have to see what we make it to first. We're getting closer to Pierre's, getting closer to Robin's, getting closer to the Secret Woods, and even the Wizard. So we'll see. Oh wait, yeah. So what if we fill up the inventory with God apples? I mean, that would only be double netherite blocks, because netherite blocks are about 5 times, if we count the platinum, about 5 times the weight of the gold. So golden apples would be 8 times, which is only about like less than twice the netherite. So that won't even make that much of a difference. It'll help a little bit. I guess the God apples way more than the netherite blocks, which is funny. Willie's house. Willie's house is way far away. We won't be there for a little while. Willie's waiting for me. And I don't know, Jody's is not opening up down there. Yeah, what's the weight of a netherite star? Like, what could we even compare that to? I mean, I feel like it can't weigh that much considering you get it from a wither, and the wither is literally made out of like some sand, and I don't think sand is very dense. Some soul sand and a skull. Netherite star, yeah, you know what I mean. Nether star, not netherite star. That doesn't exist. Around 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, how wasteful is Clint? Clint is honestly just like pocketing most of the iridium for himself. He's like, yeah, this is how much I need for the pickaxe. Plus, give me 20,000 gold or 10,000, however much it costs. 25,000 gold. He's just pocketing it for himself and selling it. If only it was made out of a small amount of neutron star core. Who knows? Hi, Marnie. Yeah, I mean, if that was the case, then Steve would be going crazy. A little dark, let's go to sleep. Another rainy day. Still waiting to get that darn block there that keeps tricking me. I don't think we got any for town. Oh. Back in the mail. Stone chest. Alright, I gotta get to work on... I gotta make that video come to life. How much weight can the Stardew character hold? Versus Minecraft Steve. I think that'd be kind of fun. Alright, is there anything I'm forgetting to do? Because it seems like we're not getting as many tiles now. I do still have to ship some of these crops. Still haven't gotten a host, so this isn't in logic yet. I need to eat the cactus fruit. Can I not eat wheat? Can't eat wheat. Interesting. You can eat wheat flour though? Interesting. Amaranth looks like we need to turn into seeds. Milled rice we can eat for some reason. this to finish. Start a gen again, this time with the inside locations you mapped. Hopefully it works, that'd be cool. Coming for you, wizard. Can't get that one still. Going for the hat mouse soon too. Casper, turns out you have a fever. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, the past, I don't know, like a week or two ago, I was really sick for like a few days, and then it went away pretty quickly. But I still have like a lingering cough and like a little bit of congestion, and I don't know. It's annoying. Being sick is not fun. Hopefully you get some opportunities to get some rest though, because fevers are definitely no fun. Here's a tile. I think we might make it to Robin's first. We're coming close to Robin. Coming close to Maru. Quality sprinkler. It's interesting. Oh, no new paths over there. Yeah, I don't think any of these are gonna be within logic right now. That one I can reach. What is blocking me? Oh, there's tile. Railroad. Forest. Still no for that side of town. Just got another for Cinder Sat. Is that one reachable? Oh, looks like yes. That one's also reachable. Mountains. Hello, Fed. What am I playing? This is TILESANITY. Basically, the Stardew randomizer, but every tile is a random location that can be checked and has to be received. Can't walk on any of the black tiles until I actually unlock them. Unlocking them, I have to step on the tiles to unlock them. For example, this is one that I have unlocked but not stepped on. Gotta step on it to get another random tile. That black one turns to rainbow, and then once I step on it, it keeps unlocking more. Yeah, it's a mod. This is not vanilla Stardew. It is a branch of Archipelago Randomizer. Got tile for the backwoods. Just a few tiles until we can get inside Robin's house there. Yeah, I wonder what are we gonna get to first? Robin's Robin's is just a few tiles away. Wizard still's got all of these tiles until we can get up to him. Pierre's is not that many tiles, but I feel like we haven't been getting many tiles for town just in general, especially on this side of town over here. I don't think, yeah, nothing. Here's one for the bus stop. Any for the backwoods here? One for the backwoods. Both of those are back at Cindersap. No more for the town here. I think I'll just go back to Cindersap. Here's a few more down here, that's good. Railroad, mountains. Another for Cindersap. 1211, that's up by the secret woods. Another for Cindersap, 2153. That would be somewhere down here. Oh, right there. Alright, now up to the railroad mountains. Guess most of them were up in the railroad here. One, two, three, four. 4/5 more until we can actually get inside Robin's. I finally get this one here. Been waiting to get this one behind this bush that's been hiding. There we go. Both were for Pelican Town. Railroad Mountains. Cindersap. 1542. It's this one right here. 2064. It's probably somewhere down here. Alright, back up to the railroad. I think most were back for the railroad up here. Only 2 up there. Let's see if there's any more for the town area. Noah, is the 58,000 checks, is that just all of the indoors indoor buildings added, or is that a multi-world between 2 slots? But if that's single, 58,000, that's insane. That's a lot of checks. 2 more for the forest. 2 slots with indoors as well. Okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say indoors wouldn't add like double the amount of checks if this is like 25-ish thousand right now. May have skipped some regions due to it crashing before. No town tiles. You know, I need to just out of curiosity, what does the desert look like? I'm curious, because I don't think I've been getting tiles for the desert. Yeah, we haven't got any tiles for the desert, except for, like, the out-of-logic ones. 47,000 total possible locations in Stardew currently. That's a lot, with all the ship sanity and hat sanity and all that new stuff as well. And all the tiles. And then Ginger Island's gonna add a whole bunch as well. Oh, 2 more tiles over here. Trying to get to Robin's though. Gotta hold shift so I can actually accurately navigate through these tiles sometimes. So there's a bunch of new ones. Finally got some of those ones that have been there for a while. Hi, Marnie. Still haven't got any here in a long time. Still no more over here. I guess they're all by the mountains. Already at 6,000 out of 58,000. That's not too shabby. Not too bad. Well, these headphones are not the most comfortable headphones. I don't know, maybe there's something that I'm missing, because we just went to Cindersap Forest and barely had any new tiles to step on. We're in town here, we have 2 new ones. Okay. One of them's for Cindersap. I haven't got any for the backwoods, I don't think, but let's double check. Had to add a break in the loop because it was crashing. Alright, couple more for Cindersap. What's this one? Only that one. Alright, maybe back up by the mountains. Can't reach that one. Can't reach that one. Might be only one tile I can reach right now, which would be strange. Unless there's any back here that I forgot about. Nope. Alright. This one leads us to Cinder Sap. There's gotta be a check somewhere that I'm forgetting about. Can't get that one. That one leads up to the mountains. Let's try the mountains. Pelican Town. Still, it's only giving us one tile, and eventually this is probably gonna become locked, I would imagine. Cindersap Forest, 17-37. By the below the Secret Woods area. Alright, somewhere around here. Okay, here's two new ones, both for Pelican Town. (31-60). I don't know where that is. Maybe down below. Oh, here's 31-60. Mountains and Railroad. I mean, maybe we're still in logic and there's just like only one tile at a time now until some more open up. I don't know. Alright, Pelican Town. And Pelican Town. Okay, here's a few more there. One more towards Pierre's. Okay, I think we got a bunch of Cinder Sap. It's a little late, a little dark. Let's sleep. Alright, now they're opening up ever so slightly more. Just had to give it a little bit. I think most of them were for, I guess, one for Pelican Town, one for Railroad. Slow and steady progress, yeah. But as long as it keeps getting progress, that's what matters. I just still wonder if there's like, I mean, I don't think I'm expected to grow crops yet because I need to receive my hoe first before I can actually grow crops. Got one more towards Robin. I'll take that one. A few more in the railroad here. Thought there was another one for the mountains. Getting closer to Maru as well. Wonder about that wonder if I'm expected to repair the raccoon bundle or not. I don't know. We got our mushroom boxes. Ooh. Maybe we will need to ship all of our mushrooms now. That'd be interesting. Ship and eat all the mushrooms. But I did get most of the mushrooms from the forest farm forageables. So, I don't know. Well, at least set up the mushroom boxes with automate. Progressive barn. Alright, now we're getting some stuff. Progressive barn. But again, no robins yet. But we'll make it to robins soon. Hopefully. Alright, I might need to make crystal path able to be connected with automate. Crystal path. Alright, let's go ahead and set that up, because why not? That should all be connected, right? Yeah. Probably don't need to turn them into things yet. I guess they're just starting to cook now. Interesting. Peach is new in here. TILESANITY Railroad. Still don't think the peach is in logic though. Can I not pick up the path I placed? Say if it generates some impossible world goes with a break statement, but it takes a while. Yeah, I guess if anything, it's good for testing. Where are all the tiles at? That was a loud thunder. It's another loud thunder. Spooky. one more for the rail, two more for the railroad here. Back down to Cindersap now. Alright, I thought we'd be making more progress towards like Robin's or some location, so maybe I'll have to wrap up before we even make it anywhere there, but I still want to go just a little longer, see if we can make it inside Robin's or Pierre's or something. We've been mostly just opening up Cindersap Forest, but Cindersap Forest is a really, really big area to open up. 3 more tiles in Pelican Town right there. And I haven't checked this side of Pelican Town in a while, but I don't think I got anything for here. Yeah, nothing for here. Probably go back to the bus stop area. I don't think I got any backwoods either. Just 2 tiles here. Alright, back to Pelican Town, because I don't think I got any... I got this one for Railroad. All of them are Pelican Town now. Oh. Didn't mean to do that one, but they got us 25 gold ore. It's funny. Alright, back up to the... Well, let's go forest first, and then to the mountains. Single tile and Cindersap. I think 8-91 is the bottom of Pelican Town. 91's a low Y coordinate. Today's the day that Emily goes to the desert. I guess nothing for this side of Pelican Town. I guess, do we have to go to the south part? One-sixth of the way there, nice. 1/6 of the amount of checks, but that doesn't mean 1/6 the amount of time. Shipping the peach got us a peach sapling. That's kind of funny. Well, might as well grow it for some money. I haven't shipped gold ore yet. I shouldn't be expected to make a furnace yet, because I don't have access to stone. Maybe I need to ship some of those mushrooms I haven't yet, like the morel. And eat. Which means I probably need to sleep sometime. Then hopefully we should have all the mushrooms to eat, ship, and then I think I also probably need to do the dried mushrooms to eat and ship. I don't know if those are within logic right now or not, but maybe they are. We'll go take a look. Yeah, morel, we need to ship and eat and give it some more time. Cindersap Forest, 1838. Yeah, I'm curious if that one actually is one we'll be able to step on now, because maybe we needed to do the morel with the mushroom boxes. I don't know how long mushroom dehydrators take. But we also probably have to eat and ship that. Eat this for a check. So yeah, I want to check this out. 1838. Was that not a check, dried mushrooms? Huh. Maybe just shipping it. 1838 is somewhere over here. I guess, no, that's 1417, that's different. Where's 1838? This one? 1838. Yeah, maybe that's within logic, the morel. So we have to make sure we ship one then. Dehydrator takes 1 day, okay. Well, I'd probably, let's give it a week. And then hopefully we get another morel. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we just have to ship the dried common mushrooms and the morel. Alright, so sure, go ahead and do that. Amaranth is done now too. We have to eat and ship the amaranth. Progressive trash can from eating the amaranth. Alright. We'll have our iron trash can now. Tile for the secret woods from shipping the dried mushrooms. And then the morel got another Cindersap Forest tile. 5-6 in Cindersap, it's by Secret Woods. Huh. Alright, we'll go investigate. What's in the mail? Aggressive trash can, let's go. Pelican Town Railroad. I got a few more. Dehydrator is probably still out of logic since you'd have to be able to craft it. Is that the case for Dehydrator? Randomizer doesn't consider that you get a free one with the mushroom boxes because the randomizer does give us the mushroom boxes. I guess you could always delete it and get soft locked, so yeah, I guess maybe to be safe we have to be able to craft it, so we'd have to have access to Pierre's. But yeah, it looks like the morel from the mushroom boxes is in logic. Okay, yeah, we're getting a decent amount more tiles now. A lot of railroad tiles now. Alright, we're back in business. Back in business for sure. Another peach sapling, what the heck? Closer to Robin's and Maru's door. Very close to Maru's door. Okay. Guess I'll plant that peach sapling. Peach sapling number 3. It looks like few for Pelican Town, few for Railroad, few for just kind of all over. Haven't actually checked over here at the bottom part yet. Nothing over here. Alright, now we're making progress towards Pierre's as well. Nice. One more tile to Robin's. We might be able to make it to Robin's before we wrap up. That's the dream. Make it inside Robin. Okay, scanning them for all over the place now. Let's warp back. How are things going? Is high. Pretty decent. I think I was getting, you know, pretty much only one tile at a time before, but I think I just got the mushroom boxes. I think those helped. Because I had to ship the morale, and now it looks like things are opening up a little bit more. We're 2 tiles away from Robin's, a few tiles away from Pierre's, a few tiles away from the Secret Woods. So we really could reach any of them next, but I'm thinking we're reaching Robin next. We're really close. And then once I get to Robin, I could build my barn. I got a barn. And then have to probably eat the milk, ship the milk for checks. Mine elevator. We're gonna have a lot of mine elevators when we get to the mines, actually. I even have access to Elliot. Access to Elliot? Where do I have access to Elliot? Does he stand somewhere? I have full access to Linus and his tent. Couple more for forest. I mean, yeah, we have full access to Leia down here. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, no Elliot yet. Elliot's all the way at the beach. Elliot will take a little longer. Haven't gotten a tile for the bus road in a long time. One more tile and then we can technically squeeze inside Robin's. Played more of this game with ER than without. That's fair. In the past year or so, since the randomizer's been around, I would say I probably have played more ER than regular Stardew. But I've probably, like, overall, just because I played a lot of Stardew before the randomizer was out for it, overall, definitely more vanilla. Oh, hey, this tile. Interesting. Starfruit seeds. I love my starfruit. Nice. One more tile for this section. I guess let's go ahead and plant the starfruit seeds just so those begin. Again, we can't be expected to grow them until we actually get inside Pierre's, but for now we can just grow them just so we have them growing. Alright, it wants to lead us down to Willy or the saloon or something, not Pierre's. Interesting. Oh, yeah, you're right, Noah. Starfruit sandy cells. So it'll be even longer for that, probably. Still haven't got any desert tiles. I just need one tile. Alright, keep an eye out for tile 11-26. 11-26 is what we need to get to Robin. Mountain tile 11-26. That's what we want. Another backwoods tile. Don't see those too often anymore. Probably bus area, yeah. Pelican town. Yeah, desert is probably after Pierre. A lot of the crops that we shipped and ate got us desert tiles. That makes sense. 6-90 is probably all the way down by Jody's. Let's go check out Jody's tile. One new tile up here. Train. Quick. Ah, I missed that one right there. But quick, to the railroad, to the train. To the train. Almost, but not quite for that one. Train! We can reach the train! Let's go. Pelican town tile. That's another one that's close by Jody. Alright, back up to the top of Pelican town now. Alright, we have 10 minutes to unlock Robins. 10 minutes to unlock Robins. Let's see if we can do it. or Pierre's. 8-35. Is that Robin's? Maybe. One in the backwoods over here. Ooh, teasing me. Not quite yet. $9 stone and a pair of sneakers, yeah. I don't know what the train's transporting, but nothing too exciting. I mean, yeah, that is probably the really only way I can get stone legit. From the train now. Train stone and logic. Haley, Jody, watch out. Give me my tiles. Right, forest, railroad. Let's go to the forest first. Hard logic at some point. Like if you have access to the train, that's like a way to get stuff. Yeah, that'd be crazy. And like traveling carts and whatnot. I mean, technically, once you have access to the mines, you should be able to make it down to floor 120. Once you have a bamboo pole, you can catch every fish in the game, technically. If you can fish for treasure chests, you can get all of those artifacts and iridium ore and prismatic shards and all that junk. Sebastian can get me stone. Emily likes me, does she? Emily doesn't like me right now. But yeah, Emily would have to befriend to get wool. Alright, well I hope you feel better, Casper. Sorry that you have to go through the fever. Hopefully it gets healed quickly. No, I don't want to go inside Linus. Alright, a few more tiles up here. 6-29. I don't think that's Robin. Nah, close. Close. Pelican Town, Pelican Town. Pure access being locked behind. Ancient seed that can only be gotten from scything dino floor grass. Yeah, that would be insane. Alright, here's a whole bunch of more tiles. Maybe one of them is Robin. Possibly. Let's go find out. One tile here. 2 tile, 3 tile. A few more for Pelican Town. Maybe a few more for cinder sap. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes for finding Robin. Either we end with Robin or start with her next time. -35. Maybe that one was it? I don't know. Couple more towards Pierre's. 8-28. Maybe that one was it? Haley. Excuse me. And then over here. Come on, Robin. Let me in. No, not quite yet. Which one are we looking for again? We're looking for 1126. 1126. Or anything that's really close to that. Nope, nothing yet. Here's a tile that was a little hidden. No tiles really ever appear around there. Here for Pelican Town. Let's check out that. Alright, one closer to... I mean, we're gonna get to Harvey's first. I don't think there's anything we need to do from Harvey. Nothing down there. Alright, we're slowing down a little bit again here. Anything that I may have forgotten to do? Any weird tiles I may have forgotten to check? I don't think so. I actually don't know if I have to eat energy tonic and muscle remedy. I think that's counted in shop eat sandy checks. I don't know if I turned on shop eat sandy checks or not. I feel like I may have. I forget. Pelican Town, mountains. All right, come on, Robin. Show me the tiles, Robin. One more day. Oh, 8 foraging. Interesting. Alright, check out the town first and then see if we get lucky with Robin. Just 2 tiles up there, 1 tile over here. Another railroad. Couple more cinder sap. Yeah, imagine doing this without the return scepter. Would be very slow. 16,000 placed items. Alright. It's making progress, slowly but surely. 9-33. We need like 11-33 or something like that. I guess nothing down there. Weird. Alright. Maybe like one more loop and then it's time for me to wrap up. We'll see if we get lucky here. If not, we'll probably have to start with Robins next time. Another Pelican Town tile. But yeah, we gotta... I'll have to stream this one some more so we can finish it up so that in time for like, I don't know, I'd say around like October. Maybe for my birthday I'll do TILESANITY, entrance randomizer, buildings, maybe even Ginger Island will be ready by then. It'd be funny if you Robin access was through Maru's. That would be funny. I mean, it's possible. And I have to woo Maru. (8-33). Still not quite there yet. Are there any mushrooms I may have not gotten? I got the morel, I have the chanterelle, and all the other ones I could forage, so yeah, I think I'm good on those. A few tiles here. I'll chop this tree now. I mean, 2 tiles away from Maru's, 2 tiles away from Robin, technically. Or we just take the loop, like, around here. Alright. Last loop, I promise this time. Last loop, and if this doesn't get us Robins, then we'll wait till next time, because who knows when it could be. It could be for a while. Both of those are for Pelican Town. I don't think down that way, Pelican Town, though. Couple tiles here. Couple tiles here. Most of them were just more for Pelican Town and Cinder Sap. Saw one for the railroad. Alright, last railroad stop. Gonna be for Robin. No, just another railroad. Just another railroad. And that one's out of... No, we can get this one. Mountains 1227. 1227. Is that close by? Oh, that is close by. We're getting trolled hard here. And this one's for Maru. Oh, man. One tile away from each of them. Sorry, I'm coughing here. I'm still sick. Pelican Town 4-65. Alright, well, I guess we'll leave off on... Am I making it to Robin's through Maru's or through Robin's door, the actual entrance? I guess we'll see next time. Demetrius pops out. Hello, Carolina. Watch your videos, but after your stream because of time zones. Watching the previous parts of the series, can check on how the birthday chart was going. Birthday chart's filling up. I'm actually just wrapping up the stream right now. I'm a little worn out. I've been streaming pretty much every day this week, Sunday, and then all the way till Friday tomorrow. The goal was to get that birthday chart filled up 100%. I think that's probably a little bit too much of a stretch now for tomorrow. So maybe the goal will be to get like a row filled out, like a whole month or like a whole number. To add mine, but it's the same as yours. Yours is the 14th? October 14th? That's mine. Well, that's cool. I mean, that's cool anyway. Well, if you have like a friend or parent or sibling or anybody that you know that wants to add their birthday in place of yours, feel free so we could fill out the calendar. Doesn't matter. Alright, but yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Is High for TILESANITY. Thank you Noah for working on the indoor buildings. I think it's going to be lots of fun when that comes into play eventually. $1995, 5 years before mine. I'm 2000. So yeah, let's go ahead and I'll see everybody in the next stream. Tomorrow, what time did I say I was going to schedule for tomorrow? Tomorrow's tentative. I'll let everybody know on the Discord, so hop on the Discord if you haven't yet. But tomorrow will be a surprise. We'll see if the surprise happens or not. If it doesn't, then I'll have a backup and stream something. We'll see. But thank you everybody for watching. We'll do TILESANITY again sometime soon. Continue the min-max sometime soon. And go from there. This High is still doing a lot of the actual work on indoors. Just doing the simple parts. Hey, but I mean, This High seemed like they didn't want to, you know, map it out. So, you know, somebody's doing it. So that's good. Until next time, indeed. I will see everybody in the next stream. Have a good one. Bye-bye.